Okay, we are back. We are starting 3 paths. This is probably going to take us at least 2 days, I'm guessing, but we'll see. You never know. Maybe it'll go quick. We're going to do Ulmia's path first, so let's start. I think when I routed the speedrun part of this, there was some overlapping. I should probably find that, actually. There's a I should show you guys my insane... if I still have it here, hold on. Let me see if I do. I don't know, it's in my speedrun folder, probably. Yeah, my flowchart. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Just so people can see my insanity. I will show you my brain. This is when I routed. Chains of Romanthia for the speedrun. So I kind of had like an order of operations that I did. Of like where to go. So we just finished the Miseru Coast Complete a Hard Days night before. Sicarium's done. And then we finished Romeo and Basel, Metalworks, and now we've hit these 3 in the middle. These 3 paths in the middle, hence the name of the quest. So, yeah, we're gonna... There was some overlap. But we're not going to worry too much about the overlap. We're just going to do them one at a time, I think. I have a Google Doc where I actually had notes written out, more in depth than that, and so there's actually quite a lot of overlap when it comes to that, but I'm not gonna bother showing all that off. That's my brain. I should have purchased Mana Clipper tickets back when we were doing the FNM. Because then I would have already had tickets. For some reason in my head, I think the boat leaves at 18:30. That might be wrong. So we might only have 1 game hour to get there, and I'm probably not going to get there in time. If that's the case, we'll just switch to a different path temporarily, or permanently, and just do that instead. Come back to this one after. We'll see. See how it goes. We go there after this cutscene here, so just depends on where the NPC is and how long the cutscene is. Because I don't know where you are. There you are. Oh, you're way up there. Yeah, we probably won't make it then. We'd have to be like warping there now, pretty much. That's if it's 8:30. I don't actually know if it is. In my head, for some reason, I feel like it is. There's 3 different boats that leave Bibiki Bay. The Proganorogo one specifically is the one I'm thinking of, though. We'll see. Maybe it won't be. Maybe we'll get lucky. My COP notes. Let's see if it says in my notes. Oh, sorry, it's 5:30 and 17:30, so we already had missed it. So the next boat's at 5:30 in game time. Okay, that's fine actually. We got this cutscene. We can go start the other cutscenes. So we're ready to go to Proganorogo whenever, which is good. So this one's started. We could go to Lethane. To start the Tenzin path, or we can go to... Oh, sorry, this is the Luverence's path. Where's Umlia's path? Okay. Okay, so we're ready for the boat. We have to wait till probably about 4 in-game time. So we've got 9 in-game hours. So we're gonna start the next one. So we'll go to South Sandy and start triggering Umlia's path. So the nice thing about 3 paths is, like, since there are some spots like this where you have to wait, it's like, oh, well, I'll just start the next one. Yeah, it'd be nice to kind of power through these last missions of 3 paths just so we get access to level 60. But, there's still a few things that we're going to need to prep. Like, getting salt for the Snoll fight and stuff is probably something we're going to want to figure out how to do, if possible. Because trusts in 45 seconds, I don't know if we're pulling that off. Nice. It brought the Sandoria music back instead of the event music, but we still have fireworks. We broke the system. That's funny. I wonder if when I warp through to the next zone, if it'll stay or not. We'll find out right now. Does it reload the music? It does. It might just happen again, though, after this cutscene, depending on if it changes the music. It's going to. A lot of cutscenes for this first part of this path. We've got a bit of a trip through Boneyard Gully, actually. I don't think I need to go through the area where Tiamat or anything is. I don't think so. Should be able to kind of like weave our way up without going over that way. Where are we going, Waters? I guess that's our access to fight Diablos Prime. Poor Shantoto. Doesn't even get the respect from Prish. It's alright, if you're waiting for respect from Prish, you're not gonna get it. It doesn't show up. Think I have enough time to do Lathane's cutscene? Probably, hey? I guess we'll find out. This is the Tenzin Path cutscene. There's a lot of fights in this, man. This mission has like 6 BC&M fights or something stupid. Or 6 NM fights at least. There's at least 3 BC&M fights for sure. Maybe a 4th one? A lot of ghosts over here right now. Okay, we're gonna head to Babiki Bay after this cutscene. Alright. Off to Babiki Bay. This music, man. Buy the multi-ticket. Kill the placeholder while we're here, I guess. Boat will be here pretty quick though. I won't even have enough time to wait for the thing to respawn. But we can kill the placeholder and then either we or somebody else will get the NM. Something I didn't really realize until my fight there against the golem yesterday is Scholar's elemental damage is actually pretty good. So I think I should actually be, like, yes, I'm looking for magic bursts, but rolling spell damage into the mix is probably a really good idea that I should have been doing from the beginning. Yo, gain experience. Where's our boat? It'll be coming pretty quick. 2 minutes. Yeah, so we won't get to see the respawn, but that's fine. Bum, bum, bum. Dum, dum. Where do you think this door goes to? Just a little cave? Teeny tiny cave, nowhere to go. This would actually be a pretty good time to probably finish unlocking Ninja and level it, since we got gain XP and we want to take that to probably 30-ish for now. For the thief sub-job. Just for doing stuff. With Treasure Hunter and things like that. We have 4 hours to do that in though, so we can, we'll get these cutscenes out of the way. Because after we get this cutscene, we go to Movopolis, we get a farm a gold key. We gotta farm... Should we farm a snow lily? It means we'd have to go all the way to Ulugron Range. Bit of a trek. Here's our boat. If we don't do the snow lily, we can gamble. But Gil's not really our friend right now. There's 5 enemies in that fight. Wonder if I should go sub Black Mage and have Elemental Seal for that, so we can sleep them. Just as sleep is unreliable, but silence works well. be a good idea. We'll worry about that after, though. Let's get our cutscenes done. Love how you can still see us standing, like, where the boat was as we come around. Where the trusts can't. You can see the trusts, one or the other. I saw blue names. We get some comfy mana clipper for a bit. As I say, that's not the an NM, so we're okay. We'll trust out to be safe. Five-minute ride. Tenzin's path takes us to Bucidine for Soja. We might have to kill a gargoyle a bunch of times to pass through doors. It's just kind of random. If you have to go through 16 doors, and he can spawn technically at all of them. Disaster Idol. Ooh, that thing's level 75. It has a lot of spells it can cast, including Sleep Gun, Sleepka 2. Ooh. Okay, he casts spells based on the day, so basically don't fight him on Dark's Day. That's helpful information for at least what kind of element to buff against. We can get access to Shikri Z after this, and I'm just looking at what she has access to. It seems pretty good, actually. She's got Skewer, Wheeling Thrust, Impulse Drive, and Raiden Thrust, which is all kind of cool. But she also has White Mage spells like Haste, which apparently she likes to cast. I wonder if swapping her in instead of Halver would be worthwhile. She'll hold TP to 200%. Wonder what Halver does. Oh, he'll just use TP at 1,000. I'm not sure, Kyuki. We'd have to test it out and see. Fair question, though. Might be worth testing, though, because if she hastes, even if she just hastes me, that's kind of handy. That can be something we look at later, though. Alright, back to this one here. How you doing today? No map. Now that I've been here, I think I could probably buy that piece that warps you to the island, since it's selling for the event. I think you have to be to the island first before it works, so the clamming body piece that warps you. Yeah, the event item. It's for sale right now, so might be something I should pick up. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Yeah, it sells. The event NPC sells it. I was looking at it earlier, and then I realized, oh, this isn't going to work because you need to visit the island at least one time before you can use it. But now that we've been here, it should work now. Mm. Okay, that's it, right? Okay. Okay, so we're either going to farm a snow lily or we're paying Gil. We don't have the book, so we're gonna have to run it. Oh, while we're here. There. We have our ginger cookies now. Hopefully we can just gamble our way up. We'll see. I should probably finish capping out some of those skills too. And there is potential where I should start thinking, not yet, but start thinking about soon skilling staff up. I think we need to get beyond 60 to the 65 mark before we will get access to Shell Crusher. I'll have to confirm that. Maybe it'll be at 60, but I think it'll be 65 or so. But I think we're gonna want that. Okay, there's two different entrances here, right? I think we want the south one. Yeah, Spear Taker is a little ways out yet too, but yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. Or is it this one right here? I feel like it's not this one. Ah, whatever, we'll check it. If it's not this one, we go to the other one. I have a feeling it's not this one. But it's right here, so might as well check. What does it say? Do you aggro? Ah, right. This is the survival guide. So not terrible to pick that up. But we do want the other entrance. That's right. I knew they were different. I was pretty sure I wanted the second entrance, not the first one. But grabbing the survival guide's not a bad idea. In a normal setting, I would have grabbed this guide sooner, like back when I was doing the 2-3 mission. But in a run like this, where it's like a death just means character deletion, it just felt like there wasn't much point in going the extra mile necessarily to unlock it when we didn't even know if we were going to ever get to this mission. Some things I will do that for, where it's just like, yeah, there's multiple reasons I'm coming back to this spot, so I will do it. But if it's a one-time thing, I feel like, I'll just push it. That's why even the leveling of Ninja right now, it's like, more valuable after we're finished these missions, so. But it would be nice to get the Gil from Gain XP that's active right now. So, I think we will probably still do that. Alright. Where you at, Goblin? Okay. What? I lost. Come on. Alright, we'll go 10 again. What did I roll? Alright, sweet. Cost a little extra, but we didn't have to farm the Lily, so it's okay. grab our home point really fast, so we never have to do that again. Because I think we do have to come back to this mine shaft at some point. Also, we don't have to do this fight this exact moment now that we have the home point up here. We can come back and do it after, because I'm thinking it might make sense to have Elemental Seal. What we might do is go in and try Manifestation. And if it doesn't work, just warp out. That's what I'm thinking. But the ad break is coming up, which is perfect because I got to use the washroom. So we'll let the ads run, get them out of the way, and then when the ads are done, we'll try it. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna lose my sublimation. It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let the ads go. If you don't want to see the ads, you can sub, use Twitch Turbo or Adblock. But we do run 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of the pre-roll ads, so you don't get hit with an ad when you join the stream. I'm going AFK, so you're not going to miss anything. Hitting them now, and then we'll give this fight a go. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of targets in this fight. That's the only thing that kind of concerns me. If sleep doesn't work, we can try... Okay, we need to get in, pull the weapon out. Probably. Bugbear is the... Bugbee is the warrior. He's gonna come charging at us quick, so is the thief. Black mage, red mage, and white mage will all probably start casting something. What about bind? Is there a world where bind is a good opening? We'll try sleep first. Because Val's... Well, Val's just gonna AoE. That's the other downside, too. I need to be able to survive a hit. We'll go. We'll give it a try. But I need to be thinking about warping out if the sleep doesn't land. Oh, shoot. Which one is this? These are not the... oh no, it's a Century of Hardship. Okay. Automaton Assault is here. I didn't expect that, actually. OBS got disconnected for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm reading on the wiki, this is a level 60 fight. This is not a level 50 fight. Is that true? That one's 60, it says. This one says level 50. The other one. That's concerning to me. I don't know which it is. Hold on, let me pull up some information. Level cap written for level 60. It doesn't say on the other wiki. What does Horizon have this one at? Let's see. What was it called? Century. Yeah, this is a level 60 fight. Okay, we are not supposed to do this yet. Good thing I saw that, or we were maybe in huge trouble. Can we just leave? Run away. Wow, okay. Okay, so I need to make a note on the rules here, so... okay. So first half is 50, second half is 60. So we need to do the fight in Ottawa Chasm, and we need to do the gargoyle part for the first stage of Tenzin's Path, and then we can actually level to 60. We're done. And then we can level to 60. That's actually better than I was expecting. So we are definitely not finishing 3 paths then anytime soon. So Leverance's path is done. Let's go do Tenzin's path first then. We'll go do the first climb in Soja. And yeah, sorry about the stream blip. Internet blipped or something. I don't know. I didn't get disconnected from the game, so it might have just been an OBS or a Twitch thing. I'll have to crop it together. If you're just joining, I'm going to probably crop this in. What we've just learned is half of 3 paths was level capped at 50, and half of it was level capped at 60. So we just need to do the level 50 parts of 3 paths right now. So we've already done all of Luverance's path that we need to, because the fight we almost went into is actually a level 60 cap fight. So next we're going to do Tenzin's level 50 and Umlia's level 50. And then once we do that, we're done 50. We can actually start to level increase to 60. Wow, okay. That's going to be interesting then, going into those fights at 60. So we need to go to Bucidine Glacier. And then when we get up to the Delkfoot's part of Tenzin's Path, we wait. That's why, because I looked that NM up and I'm like, man, this NM is level 75. Like, how am I supposed to kill that at level 50? I was like, there's no way. But that's because you're not supposed to. Okay, so we're Unity warping to Bucidine. How's it going, Bowler? I don't have the map here, but it puts me at I-9. Okay, that one there. We're going over to basically where Gargantua is. Okay, I mean, this is part of the experience, is like updating the notes so we know exactly where things have to fall and where things are not supposed to fall. I did think it was weird when I was trying to go through the process of writing this out. I was like, this feels too simplified. Like, I didn't think Airship was the only level 60 cap fight in COP. But I couldn't remember the other ones, and that's because they're mixed in with these ones here. So we'll see how these gargoyle fights go. Hopefully they're not too terrible. The only thing we gotta watch out for is magic aggro through doors. There's also Tonberry here, so this is our first interaction with Tonberry, so we won't have any grudge enmity built up, thankfully. But still have to be paying attention. Man, if I hadn't seen that, I would have basically got one tapped. And then I would have had this giant asterisk on my run because I went and did something at a low level and died when I shouldn't have even been there. I would have been so bummed out by that. So, my goodness. I'm really thankful that it was written on the wiki, because if it wasn't, I'd have been done. Aggro? No. Neither do you, right? Okay. Let's get some buffs on. So I don't know how many we're going to kill, but it has 16 doors that we have to go through, so there's a potential for up to 16 of these to spawn. So we'll just take it slow. We'll go through one at a time. We'll see how the trusts handle it. And hopefully we don't get any additional aggro along the way. That is something we don't want. Just gonna get my MP back here, and then we will get going. Well, that'll be nice too, because then doing those fights at level 60, I'll have access to regen 3. I'm gonna have to go farm it though. Drops off Goblin Alchemists, like a 5% drop rate. I was looking that up earlier today. Most of the better drop rates come off NMs, so might be more risky. Alright. Let's go. We're almost at Dia too, which would also be nice. I think we'll just be careful. We'll let the trust handle these. It looks like they're doing pretty good. If I can just debuff the thing. These ones don't blow up from what I understand, so shouldn't have to worry about... Well, actually, I don't know if these ones do or not. The one in Delphit's Tower later does not. Wow, that was, he literally just finally took Val's Stone Skin, so we'll let the trusts do what they do. Knowing that, I don't even really need to worry about very much. Oh, nice. I think we go this way. Hold on. Hold. It's the only way to go. South. Is that really the way I want to go? I thought I wanted to go north. Okay. It sent me a different direction than I was expecting it to send me. I can just reapply my stone skin, I guess, each time. After doing that golem before Plummy Vasil, I'm kind of surprised that this is... Wait, this is just... Okay, I was gonna say, this isn't the end already, is it? Oh! Tough. Very tough. Okay, well... We want to kill this stuff. Can I get the blubber eyes out of there? Or should I just run in and fight? Let Val do most of the work. I don't want to cast anything near this door. They say sometimes that there's magic aggro on the other side. I can hear something casting Blaze Spikes, so it's either a Cryptoberry or... Alright, we definitely have Enmity now. Wait, if I call for help on this thing, though, we don't build up Tonberry Hate, I don't think. I seem to remember that, actually. A lot of... Could have done that. Well, I got Halver, so it's fine. Try to keep our Tonberry Hate low by doing the call for helps. I think that'll help. Resist. Oh, it was another Blubber Eyes, that's why. Maybe we can kill this without fighting that. Haha! We're being moderately clever. I guess extra XP here is not like a problem, because we are getting gain XP. Okay. We'll kill this one first if we can. Sleep 2, eh? Semi doing nothing again? Is this one of those spots where she gets stuck? Alright, she should be good now. Maybe? There she goes. Man, if Semi gets, like, glitched out, you could just see it, because, like, damage just falls away. Just gonna see where he goes first. Smell me? Alright. See ya. Sammy can't hit it anymore. So it's dying super slow. That is like one of the biggest problems of the run. It's like how buggy the trusts are. She won't just stay in a spot where she can hit it. She'll just get stuck. Like she's trying to go to a spot, but the room's too small. Oh. Did you, couldn't tell if he aggroed something on the other side or not. Doesn't look like it. Oops. Oh. Why'd you attack the door? Come on, Semi, find a spot. Are you good there? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, if those bats aggro. I guess we're gonna find out. This is a weird room too with aggro and magic aggro potentially at the bottom, so I'm just gonna not cast anything here. I've been warned on the wiki and I'm just trying to be careful. As long as Semi's killing it, it'll be okay. I just have to be patient. I don't have to worry about Yorn or anybody getting dinged with it. I'm going to assume that these bats do aggro, because everything else in here does. Like, why wouldn't these ones? Where did Yorn... Oh, he's in the wall. I was like, where did Yorn go? Just in case, maybe I'll engage first. Yep, they do. Okay. That makes sense to me. They're trying to make the stuff difficult. Val's taking no damage right now because of the cures. That is one of the nice things about Yorn over Apuru. That's for sure. Ooh, club skills? I guess I don't have to worry about bats, huh? They don't have any nasty AoEs. We get some skill ups on these. Oh, I hear the pots. So I only have to worry about them for casting magic, so we can just let the trusts kill on the next room. Just like we have on a couple of them. I think I've got enough time for this. Oh, Helver didn't get it, but it's okay. Don't do it, Val. And these ones getting higher level? Are they getting harder? This thing seems like it's dying slower, but I guess I don't have, like, Dia or anything like that on it. So, I don't know if Dia makes that big of a difference, but... Isn't that, like, just, like, 10% or something? 10% defense down or something like that? Another pot. Hey. Sweet. Yo. Just the Tonberry. Ow. Ooh, Windurst. What did he do that one off of? Circle Blade. Oh, that's why we never see it. Oh. That's not what I was hoping he would do. No, I didn't get the magic burst, but... Camera's like bugging out because of lock on. Oh. Which one did I silence? Oh, he's gonna undo that by AoEing, probably. Oh, that bind did not last long. Hi. Can I sleep you? That works. I don't think Semi got that, but it's okay. Could we get some, like... Okay. That one's dead. Pro and Shell probably need to be reapplied, but Yorn can do that. These fights are not overly dangerous. Go with a parry? I don't know if she's got TP yet. Doesn't look like it. She did Sidewinder before, so... It's nice that she holds, but... Alvar doesn't really hold, he just goes, so he can mess it up. Like, she's got TP to go for sure right now. She's just waiting. Okay, there's Penta. It's resistant to light, so it's not gonna land very well on this thing. We're almost through the slog, though. We're in, like, the last few rooms, at least. This may be the last door. Dang. Unlucky. If he doesn't AoE or Semi doesn't AoE, we don't even need to kill this Tonberry. But they've been bad at that right now. Oh, she missed. She missed. Oh, Savage Blade though was nice. Good damage. I'd love to be able to work Val in with that. Okay. Just in case. So I don't remember. What's down this elevator? Dynamites. Okay, we just have a few more cutscenes with Tenzin's Path, and then we're done till level 60. Oh, there's Tonberries over there too. I was gonna say, I don't know what else is in here, but we're leaving. Man, I can't believe we're almost gonna be limit breaking. We're so close. We're so close, man. And we'll get to do it during gain XP, hopefully. Some of that leveling. We're only an hour and a half in, so there's still a good amount of time left. We should be able to hit 60, I think. Hopefully. But we have to finish the Ottawa Chasm BC&M before we can think about level 60. We got 2 more cutscenes on this path before we're stuck, basically. And then we'll head to actually, we're ready for the fight at this point. We just gotta go there. It just shows, though, based on this level 50-60 thing that happens in this mission, that, like, I have to be moderately aware of reading the wiki to make sure that I'm, like, not following that other webpage, like, too closely to a T. That's why even, like, where it says to do Zillart missions, I'm tempted to just say, like, level 75, but I won't know until we start. I think it's a question mark, like, right by the wall here. Oh. Yeah, I think it's this. Oh wait, I have to check it again. I closed that page, so I wasn't thinking about it. I was just rereading the text, and I was like, oh yeah, he says to check it again. Okay, so we're ready for the level 60 part of both Luverance and Tenzin. One more to do, and it's a BC&M fight. I think Unity Warping is our best bet here. We're allowed to do that now that we've been to the zone. A lot of targets in this, but it seems like sleep is workable. There's 5 targets in this fight because there's 3 Mithra, and then there's 2 pets because it's a beast and a dragoon. We're going to let the ads run here, and then we're going to head to Ottawa Chasm and do this fight. And at that point, we can then level to level 60. Let's go. This is our last thing at level 50. Okay. You're not going to miss anything. We're going on break for 3 minutes. If you don't know, we run 3 minutes of ads here every hour just to get rid of the pre-roll ads. If you don't want to see them, you can sub. You can use Twitch Turbo, or you can use AdBlock. But I'm taking a break, so I will be back in 3 minutes. Yo, Eldra, thanks for the good luck. We almost made a horrible mistake about an hour ago. But we caught the information right before it became dire. So it was okay. Day 8, yeah. How many job points did you get to last night? I think I'm like about 230 away from finishing Master on Pup. Yo, sick. It goes so fast when you have like a really good group. Like with both Sick and Saturn killing super fast. Yeah. That's sweet. I think that camp was a little too high level for you and me, but since they're mastered, it was going pretty fast. Okay. We're heading to Ottawa Chasm. I don't actually know where this is going to drop me, so I put sneak up just in case. Probably I'm going to want to have warp ready. I think it puts me in a spot that's safe, like exiting a tunnel. 136 to 140. Oh, the Rakaznar one. Yeah. And that was a really long delay. I couldn't do anything. Okay, nighttime, which means course and all that stuff are up. So that's why I want to have invis up. I don't remember if they are. I'm hoping I can just run along the side here, but I think I have to go in. I feel like I've done this before and it doesn't work. But we're going to try it. Gotta watch out for poison in these plants too. IT. IT. This isn't the path, is it? I should bring the map up so I don't get really lost here. We're at F6, F6. Oh, it is right here. Sweet. Yeah, what's up, Maha? Somewhere over here. Scholar's still alive. We almost died. We were probably like 5 minutes away from dying, and I didn't realize it. I started to read the information for some of these fights in 3 paths. We literally went into the fight in Movopolis, which is like the goblin fight with the bugbear. And as I looked over to start reading up the little details on it for like the last time right before getting trusts out, like I literally zoned in to fight. I noticed that it says it's a level 60 cap fight, not a level 50 cap fight. And then I was like, oh, okay. So then I had to go through all the 3 paths missions. So the first half of 3 paths is 50 cap for all 3 paths, and the second half is 60 cap for all 3 paths. So this is the last thing. This fight here is the last thing we have to do at level 50, and then actually we're allowed to level to 60 after this. But yeah, I was literally about to start summoning trusts to go into that fight, and it was like I was 10 levels too low. Like I would have gone in and just got murked completely. That would have been awful. Alright, which way do I go here? This way? Maybe? So thankfully, that did not happen. Okay. Headwind. This is the only fight left at 50. This is the last one. Snola is also 60, yep. I started to notice the difference, honestly, Maha. Like, if you look at the Tenzin path, the second part, you have to fight a doll in Delkvit's Tower. And the doll's level is 75. And I was like, 75 NM for a 50 gear? That doesn't sound right. And then I saw the Goblin fight at 60 level cap, and I started to go, oh, that's why he's 75, because they intend you to be level 60 at this point. So this is the last level 50 fight. So it's exciting. We're going to get to go to 60. We'll be doing level cap increases. You know, the other thing I realized, Maha, is we won't be fighting Matt for level 75. We'll be doing the Scholar one, not the Matt fight. So I actually don't know what to expect from that fight. Should start that now. Should be the first thing I hit when I enter a fight. Thanks for the good luck, though. We're gonna try a Manifestation Sleep. See if it works. Yeah, I don't know either. You can still summon trusts. I think. No, I didn't impose that. That's not fair, because there's pieces of gear. You think about the amount of like TP reduction or gear we had to get. Like, it's literally not fair. You would need access to auction house items. If I allowed that, then I might say no trusts. But like, if you rolled Red Mage Matt, like solo, like, I could practice that fight over and over and over again and still not beat that fight. So I don't think that that's a fair thing to say. But that's required. Old. We have cookies now. Oh man. That's scary. Yeah, no kidding. Yes, I think they are. I think so. I might be wrong, but I think they are. been a long time since I've done one of those fights. I've also never done one of the ones that's not mats, so it'd be interesting to see what the fight looks like. Yeah. You'd have to sit there spamming, like, stone. I don't know if any of these things are going to need a bar spell, but we'll put up Stone Skin. Stay? Earth stay. There's wind weather up though, so let's go end arrow. Forgot I made a macro. Could have done that one with a macro. Oh, that didn't work, eh? Some of them got slept. Oh, that's already done. Man. Oh, hi, bunny. Get her, Val. Get the bunny. I think he did. She did distortion. Yeah, I did too a little bit. Good timing on sublimation since it wears off at the end of the fight. Alright. Level 50, we can go to 60, dude! Let's go! I adjusted the rule set, so if you look now on the rules, you can see what you have to do for 3 Paths Part 2. The Mavopolis fight, the Delkfoot stall, and the Snoll fight are all when level 60 kick in, so we are completed the level 50 requirements of the game. We're gonna have to figure out where to get the salt from. Oh yeah, we gotta farm cluster cores. Probably gonna need a lot of those, because the trusts are unreliable to kill in 45 seconds, that's for sure. Since they don't get TP. I can maybe trigger Val to do a weapon skill off the beginning. Okay. Let's go start limit break. let's heckin' go, dude. Yeah, we kept Tabula Rasa up the whole time. The Kostra, like, kinda just destroyed too. It's nice that Kostra actually lasts longer than, like, 6 seconds now, or whatever it is. I don't know exactly how long it lasted before, but it felt like it did, like... It felt like it was like 20 seconds and it wore off, and it's like, ugh. Like, I just cast it. Why do I have to cast it again? It's not fair. Good day, sir. Alright. We are off on an adventure. This does not need to be done on Scholar. However, I think it'll be safer to do it on Scholar. We gotta buy our item now that allows us to open doors in Necropolis. And then we'll pick up the items in Garlish Citadel to open up the doors there. What else do we need to do? That's pretty much it. I think it's this guy. Yep. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's go get... I guess let's go get our Papist paper first, since we just got the key item for it. Man, I did not expect to be 60 today because I wasn't expecting the level 60 cap things in 3 paths. So this is catching me a little bit off guard. But it is really exciting. Like I said, hopefully we can take advantage of some of the gain XP with this and actually go level. So we got a lot of experience to go yet before we actually hit 60. This is where the level jumps start to go pretty high between levels, how much experience required. We're gonna get access to Regen 3, dude! Let's go! That'll be exciting. Okay, we'll pull out a trust just to be safe here. But we should be okay. We can sneak past everything. But we'll play it safe. I will say the macros we've written have definitely helped play the job better. There's still more macros to figure out, I think, and write. So shoutouts to Maha and some of you guys who've been actually helping and like giving ideas and crafting those up. I forgot to use these in that last fight, but I remembered as I was manually doing the one, I was like, oh wait, I made a macro for this so I don't have to do this. Why am I doing this? I hope I can remember the way. It's been a while. I think it's just over here and there's like 3 question marks. Boom, boom, boom. 2 in one room maybe, or 1 into the next. I forget how it all works exactly. We're just gonna keep, there's 1. I think it's over. Wait. This isn't right. This is not right. Hold. Please hold. Might have to look it up. I can't remember. They're not very far away from each other though, so I should be able to find these. There was 1 here. Maybe it's straight through. There's 3 question marks. Oh. Someone here? Someone's here and opening the doors. They don't know about the key item, I guess. That's the nice part about having the key item, though, is you can't get walled. The other one is this way then, maybe? Oh man, where's the other one? I feel like this was the last one that I typically picked up. I thought the first two were like really close together. Or maybe I just keep going. Hold. Please hold. Wait. Oh. What's that one? Maybe there was a world where we go straight, but I can't remember. Okay, it's not here because it's not a big room. Would have probably been helpful to like re-look this up. Probably. But we're winging it. The bomb coal one's even easier. I don't think this is right, but we might have ran past the first one already. We'll see. It doesn't take long to grab because it's so much faster than fighting the enemies, typically. Where's that? Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, one down. Grab one of these just in case. Where are we going? Roll and berry. Is there roll and berry? Or is there one actually for Crawler's Nest? I think it's just roll and berry. Whatever. Yeah. Our boy Simmerg up. Yep. He's always up though. Nobody really needs to kill him anymore. Okay, this one we actually are gonna kill some stuff. If I can remember my way to the X-ray molds. This is the normal strat, honestly, for in the speedrun. For me, it was just to kill them. I don't know if everybody did or not, but I always thought it was better. Here, hold on one sec. Okay. In the right spot? No, the wrong map. That's not the right one. Oh, maybe this is the right one. Why does it look weird to me? There's X-rays right here anyway, though. These are the 3 I usually kill. Could have come Thief for Treasure Hunter, I suppose, but... They are all going to link on me. Let's maybe just put up some deterrents. Once Val is on, I'm not really afraid anymore. Sweet. Didn't even get a link. As long as we're not standing beside Val, we'll be fine. X-ray mold. Nope. Rip. That'd have been sweet. I should have just done Diaga. I wasted 2 MP. That's not a mold. There's more X-ray molds down there. Or more X-rays down there if this doesn't drop. Nice, okay. Sweet. It is something I have to be thinking of, though, about actually being careful. Like, that's good advice, because this is actually the kind of stuff that I'm almost maybe a little bit more I can almost zone out because I've just done it so many times with the speedrun. But we need to be careful still. There's so much more on the line in this challenge. It doesn't feel like it right now, but there is. Yo, Breaded Bland is a blighting brand. What level is he? 55. It's only good if you get the set, unfortunately. We're gonna kill him. Because if he drops... Actually, no, we'll kill him later. Kill him on Thief, right? With Treasure Hunter? That probably makes sense. We want Treasure Hunter. If we're gonna kill that. Because if we get it, we still have to farm the other... which is the Rolandberry Fields weapon. But then it gives us 5 magic accuracy and 5 magic attack with the 2 earrings. It would mean we wouldn't need the Moldavite earring anymore. It's a level 60 earring anyway, so we can't wear it at this exact second, but we're not that far away. I actually farmed those up on my main back in the day for my Corsair. We're gonna have to start a whole new list of gear to potentially start looking for now that we can go above 60. Like Shaman's Cloak is obviously in that mix. However, the AF body is pretty good on its own because like Shaman's Cloak has the +5 elemental and enfeebling, but when you have Dark Arts up with the AF body, you get +15. You lose out on like 3 int though, but I think the skill would probably be more valuable. So the AF body's probably going to end up being better than Shaman Cloak. Plus you get the body and the head equipped with the Scholar pieces, so you get the Sublimation headpiece as well on. I think there's more benefit to the AF probably in the long run. Alright, let's be careful. It's our first visit to Garlish. Beetles are still side aggro, right? I think so. Yeah, they're still easy prey, so... Next room? Oh yeah, it's further in, I think. Maybe it was in that room. Hold. It was in that room. Where was it? There it is. Oh, hi. Didn't see you, Mr. Bomb. We'll reapply invis when we get through the door too, just in case the cockatrice NM is up. Jeep very likely will be. Just because almost nobody comes back here. What does old Two Wings drop again, just in case he's up? My window. He drops the Bat Cape, that's right. Scholar's not on it. And then the Pure Sam drops the Wind Spear. Okay. So yeah, neither of these items are good. For me, anyway. Bat Cape is actually decent, but Scholar can't wear it. So. There's Sam. Yeah, Two Wings was up, but he was on the other side. Okay, I think I just hugged the left wall here. And I think there's like 3 question marks. Boom, boom, boom. Pretty much on the ground. There's 2 right away, and then... and then 1 further up. Isn't that the last one? I thought there was 1 more like right here. Oh, I ran by the first one? Oh, that was the first one I touched. I thought it was like right in this hallway, but I guess it's the spot up ahead. Oh yeah, it is. And then there's the little room. Get invisible past these, I guess. I didn't want a magic aggro. Speedrun wise, we have powders, so it's not really a thing to worry about, but here we go. I just didn't like that there's an elemental here too. I think it's north? You grab that one and then that one, and then yeah, you go north. Pretty sure. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is right. Acid grease. Send the first one to the right. Where's the explosion? Where is it? Oh. Okay. Okay. running out of time with Gain XP. I was hoping I could have got this done sooner, but... Because, like, there's the whole running around Zarkabard, too. Because we could do both back-to-back. But what I might just do is start this quest, go level to 55 in Esha. So at least we get some Gain XP. To get some sparks. Experience will die there at 55 anyway, pretty much. Actually, it kind of dies at like 54. Honestly. It's the nice thing about the ROEs, you can just ding to 51 using an ROE, and then trigger the next one. And if you do them back to back, it allows you to then just level straight to 60. I always like that little technique. Alright, I'm not going to worry too much about Blighted Brand right now. Let's go level in Esha. Try to get to 55. And then at least we get some of the Gain XP. And we'll have to move camps at that point anyway, so... Yeah, I already have the quest started actually, Maha. I actually gotta finish it. I'm at the point where you gotta go into Korloka Tunnel and kill the leeches. You want me to sub ninja on Scholar? Dual wield daggers? Yeah, never know, maybe. If we're doing it for Thief, we'll already have it, so... Hard to say. Dagger skill's already capped, which is nice. Alright, let's not be a fool. Let's be careful. Stuff is still VT in here. We may be approaching that time where we want to unlock Treasures of Odd Urgen now. There's a world where that actually starts to become valuable with lesser Calibri camps being really good since we got lots of piercing DD. Oh, we can get skill ups again. We're back to magic skill ups. I will say the one nice thing about like doing the missions in the order that they're intended is it does break up these skill ups, so I'm not just like grinding enhancing magic from 0 to like 200 and something, because that blows. If that were the case. And keeping Elemental and Enfeebling capped, if possible, during both during each level. I might not be able to do that with double XP, but at the very least we'll try to keep elemental capped, if we can. If we can keep elemental capped, that's close enough. It's probably that. Yeah, right there. Really gonna get any staff skill ups though doing this. I think a big one has been keeping magic skills capped has definitely been, I think, pretty important throughout this run. Like, I don't think I even know how important it's been. Even just going and farming those few pieces of gear that had like intelligence plus to give me like closer to 75 intelligence versus 60. I think that actually makes a huge difference. And I don't think it's like one of those things you can necessarily quantify. Like, you can't really see the difference. You can see kind of the difference in like how the fight goes smoothly, but you don't necessarily see the difference like, here it is. It's like one of those kind of hidden bonuses a little bit. We're about to hit 52 already, so I'd like one more skill up before this dies. Please. Okay, maybe one more. Yay! Guys, now that we're just leveling and getting skill ups and stuff, I'm just gonna let the ads go. So if you don't know, we let 3 minutes of ads play on the stream every hour so that we get rid of the pre-roll ads. That way when you join the stream you don't get hit with an ad. And we always try to play the ads in a position where they're not really going to be overly disruptive or detrimental to the viewing experience. And since I'm going to be doing exactly what I'm doing now during this process, you're not going to miss anything. So I'm not going to start them early, I'm just going to let them go when they go. Hopefully by the time that's actually done, we'll actually be close to 55. We'll see. I'm not really killing fast, and that's a little bit by design, so I can get these skill ups. Keeping enfeebling and elemental capped is pretty massive to my damage. I should do this actually so that... Oh, never mind. Changed my mind. Bjorn's a good tank. He's fine. He's fine. Look, he's not even worried. I'd pull the other leech over, but then he's gonna link the worms also. So we'll just chill. $144, is that cap? Ah! Nope. 145 maybe? Starting to go up by more than just 3 levels now, because we're above 50, I guess. So skill starts to go up. Even though we're only like D rank. Oh, he might AoE here anyway. Oh, shoot. He killed Yorn. That's fine. We'll just pay attention here for a second. I only have enmity on this one, so... we'll just kill this one faster. Yep, really fast. Going back to enfeebling. That might have been capped on 1, maybe. On the last level, I mean. But now it's not. Oops, we're on Dark Arts still. Light Arts probably wasn't ready. A big one for us will be Shell Crusher. But I don't get it till, I think, either 65 or, I don't know, something like that. Might have to sleep these. If that third one aggroes. Yeah, here he comes. Oh, Semi hit him, actually. What? They're awake. Why are they awake? Oh, they resisted. That would be why they're awake. Okay, let's switch back to Dark Arts then when 20 seconds are up. I can't be lazy on this one now. Regen should carry, though. Respawns are just so fast in here. Oh, they all aggroed there, hey? Alright, give me more skill ups. Get a lot of skill ups to go, honestly. Oh, okay. Well, Val's gonna die. I've decided that that's just gonna be the way it's gonna be. What you get when your tank decides to AoE 15 things? Disengage. Who else you want? Yeah, okay. I have no enmity. Confirmed. Relentless. Guess we can pull you out too. My macro's still trying to cure. Because I hit the healing one just so I wouldn't accidentally cast stone on one of the leeches. It's still going, dude. Okay. Try this again. He's gonna do it again. Oh, you got them all again, huh? Didn't think you were gonna actually hit that leech. That's the most annoying thing about this camp, by the way. Although he's level 54 now, so he should survive a little better. But he's got like 8 things on him. Oh, that was an AoE. Okay, this time we can take this. Because everyone's got MP to deal with it. Why is this not working? Seems like a bit of a mistake. Let's just go this way. Oh, actually... Yeah, okay, this is fine. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I dislike you a lot. I'm trying to decide whether I wanted to risk. I think I do. So the moment I do this, I've got enmity now. But we can kill them, it's just being dumb. Oy, oy, oy. This camp sometimes, man. It is something. We're gonna go this way. Get away from the worms. Wait. Where's the leech? Okay. This is at least workable. And the leech is on... That leech is only on Val, so... I have no enmity on it. This is some of the sections where spells start to get expensive, so like realistically I probably should have done some more gain XP even before I was able to level, but it's fine. Okay. Now we got just one. I'm feeling better. Oh, 700 light. We're just gonna now kind of like let my skills get capped back up to 55 range. I think. Oh, that's a lot of worms. Just gotta really watch out for his AoE, like that's all you can really do. Yeah, we have the boosting of helixes, which is kind of nice. We'll have to work that now into our set. We don't get more stratagems though, so it's going to make it a little bit harder. But for specifically the helixes, it needs to be worked in, I think. Actually, should we get your MP back? Or just resummon everybody now at 55? About? We're gonna end up being capped XP here for a bit. But we're still gonna get gain XP, which is good. And I'm gonna keep capping my spells for magic, elemental, and enfeebling. I do want those skills to be capped. And it won't take long. It goes pretty fast, thankfully, because stone you can spam. Good provoke at the end. Yeah, the experience per kill is not amazing here anymore. But we want to get some skill ups. We can get ourselves to capped. 1 XP away from 56. Man, the worms. Gotta use that stone magic, man. Try to do as little damage as possible. The trusts are already gonna do what they can. Yeah, this is gonna cap us out, this worm, and then... We've got... Oh! 4,000 sparks from doing this so far. We'll get accolades as well, which is also good for Gil. We're getting both here, which is great. Oh my goodness, are you serious? This guy's such a clown, man. What a clown. Here he goes again. Honestly, the leveling also kind of is nice because it breaks up the monotony of the missions as well. So there's pros on both sides, I think, to kind of playing the game this way. Which to some degree is actually the way they think that they intended you to play it, actually. Right? Like they intended you to like play through the game as it was released. Probably getting close. Probably a couple more levels. Maybe. I'm not sure what cap is at 55. We've got a worm still on us. And 3 leeches? Is that what we got? Should kill the worm. Or he's... Or just keep aggroing more stuff, you know? Oh, nice bind. I didn't want to do that one. I wanted to do this one. Stone macro was still going off. I hope that doesn't actually get me killed at some point. Oh, elemental's cap. Okay, that's fine. Actually. Just kill this thing quicker. Just so we only have one on us. We might be doing a pull system from now on, now that I'm just capping Enfeebling after this. Everyone's out of MP now except me. You know what? I'm just gonna move out of an area where there's gonna be a respawning leech. Oh, let it kill that one first. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Oops. I think I lost my macros a little bit. 159 is cap apparently right now. Ow. Two of them. That's fine, I guess, but I just wish I could just pull one at a time sometimes. Pull them before the third one spawns. Might have to drop semi. We don't actually want to kill it now. Alright, we got 11 levels to go. I guess killing is fine. Get sparks. We have an hour of gain XP left, so... How's everybody doing? I should mute and have a snack here. One sec. I didn't want to chew in anyone's ears, so... They still have a decent range, because that one was 1600 XP with the chain. We're almost there, though. Only like 7-ish more levels. Yeah, 7 more to go. I think I'm gonna want to go to Ottergan. We gotta unlock it, which means we gotta go farm a few more. Well, we have to farm one of two things. We gotta farm a coffer key. Yo, I got staff on this. I hit it with my staff. No way. We can farm a coffer key, or we can farm the other 4 sub-job items. I have a feeling the coffer key is going to be easier. Just a hunch. We'll probably want to level Thief up to 55 first, at least, before we mess with the coffer key farming, though. Which is a good idea anyway, because we're going to run out of gain XP anyway. We only have 1 hour left. There are no NMs. Not that I can see. Unless you see something I do not. Ow. Nice crit. From what I looked up, it looks like you just touch spots around the past. I don't think there are any NMs in any of the AF pieces. It's actually pretty incredible. So the question is going to be how hard and how dangerous are those question mark spots going to be to touch when we're trying to get them. That's going to be the real question. Because it could potentially be really dangerous still. Kind of like when we picked up our Climaform spell, right? It's like you've got all these other monsters walking around that are like high enough level. At least, honestly, at least at level like above 50 now. I don't feel like I'm gonna get one-tapped by a level 80 mob. Like, he's gonna hit me hard. Don't get me wrong. But I'm less worried about getting just killed in one hit. Oh, I didn't reapply sublimation. So we're gonna be out of MP. Well, maybe we just kill these then and swap off Scholar for now. Finish capping it when we go to 60. Because there's that side of it still too. Let's do that. Kill this thing for the XP. Thanks for building the Mythic Eldra. Congratulations. I think you're getting up there pretty much as someone who's made the most Mythics in my channel. Let me look, actually. I can tell you right now. I think that's your 7th Mythic. Yuri has 11. You and Flamey are still... Like, Flamey hasn't been here in a while, but he was at 7. So, appreciate all the time that you spend chatting and lurking. It's all the gambling. Yo, we got Skullbreaker! Lowers intelligence. Okay, we did lose the chain anyway, so this is a good time. Okay, let's switch to Thief and come back. We'll get some experience on that. Get it to 55. Technically, the skilling up part I don't need to do now. I could finish that after stream. Or work on it after stream, I should say it. Now that we're getting into like the higher levels, there's no guarantee I could do that in like off-stream time. Like I don't have as much time necessarily to do that. It's not like just an hour or two. Sometimes it can take way more than that. All right. Back we go. Alright, here we go again. Maybe we'll try to be a little bit more careful in our pulls. I just don't like fighting in that hallway, because after you've seen how many times Semi can bug out, my concern is I'll pull to that spot and she won't do anything. Oh, I could have got my free 1 XP and summoned them at 51 instead of 50. Oops. Not bad. We'll be a little bit careful here, and we probably won't use Berserk very much. Just in case something goes wrong. And a good reminder that we can always pop Flea. Okay. 2 is fine. Still hits really hard. Oh man, when we attack the other one, if we, I should say, we should attack it right now, because then we get SATA if Halvar moves a little bit closer. Yeah, see, she's not doing anything. This is the downside of trying to fight in here. She does literally nothing. One hour food? Alright, Halvar. Since Semi is not doing anything. Oh, she's shooting! Is that 840? Let's go. Halvar held hate on that too. That's pretty impressive. Wow. I don't understand, man. She shot once. I don't know why she's not shooting anymore. That's just baffling to me. Yeah, okay. Wait. Are you gonna shoot? No? Okay, we're just gonna come out here then. There's no way to work this without having... She needs space. She's so touchy. Really glad she used that. Yo, what's up, Melly? Well, we won't trick Val, because he doesn't like to be tricked. Can we reach? Nice. You know, there's a time when you really like that move. That time has passed. That time has officially passed. For now. We'll see. There's still times. Small times. I want to kill the worms, but I just... Unfortunately, if I pull out here, then he just goes nutso. Like that. And we can set up the SATA. Sweet. Very, very sweet. Oh, that's not what I want anymore. That was sketchy. Maybe we can do these worms now, actually. Oh. Okay. How many did it hit? 1, 2, 3 at least, probably. Yeah, that was actually really good. That was really fortunate. That worked out well. Halver, why are you provoking? Oh, okay. Okay, wait, let's try to do this. It's hard because the trusts don't... Oh, no. Dang. Alright, well, that didn't work. Trying to line them up. Takes a lot of effort. I guess Semi and Halver kind of wrecked it anyway, so it's fine. Oh, he silenced Val. Wait, right here. All depends on the pathing he takes, though, right? Like, it's... I want... No, Halver didn't do it. Don't do it. Okay, now you can do it. Oh, nice. Reverberation. My dagger skill is always capped for Scholar if we ever do that Maha, like what we were talking about, since Thief is leveling alongside. A Monarch's Drink. Oh, here comes the AoE. Told you. Should probably start making some macros for Thief, actually. Because we could start making some SATA macros and stuff. There's like a huge chunk at the beginning of this run where I don't want to bother making macros because I might just die. And all that work would be just like wasted. But when you know there's a potential that you get to come back. I should probably move, but it's too late. Well, it's not really too late actually, but it is kind of now. Not that one. Okay, those leeches are on Val. They're not on anyone else other than Val and anyone that cures Val. My enmity is only on this guy. Oh man. Attack down. I actually care about that now. Also, my evasion with Thief is like significantly better than Scholar's too, so when we actually start working on that for Thief, it'll be capped for Scholar anyway. Oh, I got the crow stuff. I forgot. Okay, we got a worm. Just one worm? That's actually not that bad. Sammy, go! Oh, okay. I do care about that now, maybe. Let's go. Yeah, if Semi can still fight from there, that'd be awesome. That's a really irritating location for that leech to go to. He knows, dude. He's got the lore. He knows exactly what he's doing. I wish I could see my trust's TP. Maha thinks I'm actually going to get to the Snoll. That's funny. You think I'm actually going to make it all the way through Ulugaron range? Ha! What a joke. Good joke, Maha. Maha telling funnies. Where we at? Let's resummon. We're 4 levels higher than these trusts at the moment, so. And none of them have MP. Shoot. If I pulled, maybe the one wouldn't have linked, but... maybe there's a world now where they won't, actually. We didn't even use XP band, because double XP is just ridiculous. I don't think he's that far yet, Maha. You know what, too? I'm not sure... I was trying to go into his VOD to see what he did, too, for the Golem before Promi Vasil. And it's not in his VOD. I was going to ask him about that. His VOD, he zones into Soja, and he walks up, and the Golem doesn't spawn. He just walks right into Promi Vasil. So I'm kind of curious if he like decided that fight was too hard because of the HP regen, because that's very possible, and I'm not saying anything against that. If he decided to do that, that's his prerogative. But I'm curious, like I just want to know what he did, because if he did beat it earlier, I want to know what job he used, because he's not limiting himself. He could have done it on any job if he wanted to. I just want to know what his decision was. We're not like trying to like make judgments on his run or anything like that. I just am curious. We'll see. Hopefully next time he's streaming it, I can ask him. Because yeah, if he decided it was not possible, because I was almost starting to think it wouldn't be possible. It was only after I was able to start magic bursting those helixes, and then even then I still had to get lucky from the trusts to do the right weapon skills to actually get enough damage down range quickly enough. So there's so much of that that's just like, I get it. If he made the decision in his own opinion to like not do that part, I fully understand why he would do that. In my challenge in particular, it might be actually like a nail in the coffin, so to speak, for other jobs, and it might mean we have to unlock Scholar. Or we make, again, another ruling. But I don't like the idea of making another ruling of going a higher level. I would say, okay, go unlock Scholar. Have fun. At least we know Scholar, it's doable. You know what I mean? We did confirm that. But yeah, I'm not worrying about it too much right now. We can cross that bridge in the future if we ever get a run go this far again. Because Scholar has definitely felt like a bit of a advantage superhero job Because even me playing the job poorly has still, I felt like, made some of these fights feel very, very smooth. A little overkill, but it's fine. There's our 55. Let's get our experience as close to cap as we can. And then we'll probably go finish unlocking Ninja and start leveling Ninja as much as we can until gain XP is over. And then we'll go finish unlocking, or finishing our limit break quest to 60. Sorry, that was a bit of a mouthful. It's kind of crazy that the worms are all grouping up every time. They don't normally do that. They actually usually spread out between like that white rock to my right there and the tree all the way here. There's 3 of them that spread out. And look, they've been like clustered like that this whole time. Kind of nuts. But yeah, so I'm not making any judgments or opinions on his run. Like I said, if he made that decision himself that he thinks it's not viable, I understand why, and I sympathize 100%. But the thing is we're not going to know what's doable and what's not doable until we start doing attempts like this. You know what I mean? So if he spent, like I did the one day, like almost 8 hours really working on that antline before I made the decision, no, this isn't something we're gonna do. Like, I'm not gonna force people to like have to try to like hope for a ton of luck on binds and stuff when it barely ever lands. Seems like less than 50% of the time it lands. I just think that's not fair to the player. Like, there's being in the spirit of the challenge, and then there's just being completely outside of the spirit of the challenge. And I think that's outside of the spirit of the challenge, personally. But everybody will have their own opinion on that. And anyone else can also run the challenge. Like, we're not saying this has to be the way that everybody plays. I'm doing the best I can to try to make something feel fair to the player in case somebody else wants to do this as well. And you know what? There's always the option to eventually make it even harder. Right? That's what happened with the Kaizo Ironmon community, actually, with the Pokemon community. Is when they started to actually beat Kaizo Ironmon, now they've made a harder one called Super Kaizo Ironmon. And there's even more limitations and even more rules. So I think having a range is totally fine because it opens you up to being able to, you know, like, I feel like this has already made the challenge harder than it probably needs to be, like by making it locked to one job to some degree. And so maybe that's partly my mistake. And maybe I should have done it his way first, like just without any certain job rolled into the mix. But I think it's more fun to do it this way, personally. Like, I'm having a lot of fun doing it this way. Group Ironmon would be pretty sweet, actually, too. Like, that's the other thing, is I think it'd be interesting to do this in a group setting. Like, I think those Horizon Iron Man kind of, like, settings, it's just in a bad spot, are actually kind of cool ideas to, like, work with an actual static. Because then you could actually roll random jobs, I think, in the static even. Unless you all roll, like, DD. Like, maybe you roll in a way where it's like you roll 2 mages, 3 DD, and a tank class each time, so that you know somebody's going to be tank, somebody's going to be mage, somebody's going to be DD. And then to work with that, I think would be an amazing experience. Yeah, so do I. I like that as well. 4-job Fiesta, but online. Yeah, 6-job Fiesta. There you go. You got it. And essentially, that's where this idea came from, honestly. Like, when I heard... I've taken a whole bunch of ideas and morphed them all together, right? We've taken Waba's Deathless Attempt, like Pi's Ironmon sort of setting, and the 4-job Fiesta style of, like, having a job randomized for you. Like, that's really what we've done. Like, that's sort of been the whole point. Hello? Attack? Don't make me perfect dodge. Oh, we're capped. Okay, we can leave, actually. How close are we to gain XP, actually? We'll kill this one. And maybe one more if we need to. So yeah, I'm just having a lot of fun. This is like a whole new experience for me. Doing like a challenge run of some sort is like brand new. I've never done a challenge run in any game ever. We get it? Yeah, we got it. And so I think this has been a really fun experience. It makes me see why people really like the Ironmon challenge and the Kaizo Ironmon stuff. I get it now, because it's just super fun. It's always fresh to some degree. Like, you're playing the same game, but the attempt is always different. This one, it's a little harder. It's not like a randomizer or anything in that regard, but like it is to some degree still always fresh. Anyway, yeah. So I'm having a blast. I think the primary part that I like the most is working around the BC NMs. Obviously, those quests where there's specific NMs, those things, if we have to tweak them to complete them, we can tweak them to complete them. But I will say... Oh, did I finish that part? I better double check, or I'm going to be... I don't actually think I went back and talked to the guy after. Hold. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm not 100% ready to go to Korluka Tunnel. I think I had to talk to the NPC one more time. We'll find out. I did talk to the one in the warehouse. I just don't know if I came back to the other NPC. You wouldn't add... Would you add Black Mage then into the DD role? Is that what you're thinking? Okay. Yeah, okay. Dude, do you want to do that sometime? Potentially? I'm not saying that like we should try to figure something out. But like I would be down to try to plan something around that. I'm not worried about it right now because the hard part would be is like how do you plan it in a way where everybody can take part? You know what I mean? Because you all have to be able to play at the same time. Oh, if if you do trusts, would you still draw straws though then? I guess you could, because then your trust could be like the Unity Geomancer trust or something. Yeah, it's a pretty neat idea anyway. I think it's more likely. Okay. But here's the thing. I have a thing to say, and the ads are gonna start, unfortunately. So hopefully you hear this. Otherwise, I'll say it again after the ads. If one person dies, everybody dies. If one person dies, the run's over. It isn't a full wipe. It's one person dies, the whole run is dead. No one's in anymore. Nobody's in. Everybody just peaced out. No stress on the white mage. Oh man, could you imagine? The white mage has got to keep everybody alive, man. Oh, that would be stressful. That would be stressful. But it would force the team to really focus. Because if one person is like not there and doesn't do their role, the whole run is dead. Oh, man. Okay, we gotta go there. Oh, I should have just gone to the book then. On the other side. Well, at least we know at 50, the only trust we need in here is probably Val. Well, not even that, but it's like... No, because it'd be the same... I was thinking the same rules, right? So, like, White Mage would get access to re-raise. Scholar would get access to re-raise. Ninja can Mijin Gaikur without penalty. But you gotta think, though. You gotta think. If you're in a BCNM fight, and the Ninja Mijin Gaikurs, everyone else better be warping out. Because if one of them dies, the run's still dead. I think there's still so much risk in that. Because the mob's going for probably the white mage after that, who will have re-raise up. Man, what a time to have ads going. H? Where's H? Hope I'm going the right way. Oh, it's map 5, that's why. Okay, sorry. So I go to C? D. I need to find D. Oh, right there. Oh, okay, we can run all the way to the end then, first. There's our boy Thune. How's he doing? Didn't expect to see him so soon. Sorry. Dancer tank is not super great early on, that's for sure. I don't know if I would count Dancer as a tank, actually. That might not be fair. Because he doesn't really gain anything good. Like, when do you get Fan Dance? 75? I don't know. Maybe that's my lack of knowledge on Dancer showing, but... A blue healer, yeah. Hey guys, I can cast Pollen until level 30 something. Wild Carrot's not till I think like 30-ish. That's the thing, is like blue would be subbing White Mage for all their healing, and that means you're not getting Cure 2 until level 22. Yeah, you'd have to use Trusts. I don't see any other way of surviving. That's what I mean though, Melly. You'd have to get to 75, right? Like, I'm talking about if Dancer's your primary tank in like the dunes and all the early levels, that might be a little unfair. But that said, that might be part of the challenge aspect of it too. Makes for unique parties, it absolutely does. And interesting ways to try to figure things out. Right? Next time we'll book warp to here, so that we don't have to run from the other side. If I remember. And I have the book. Sometimes I don't have the book. Yo, what's up, Enoch? Yeah. Yeah, they do get provoked, but it's not till 20. You'd have to sub warrior or something. Like, I don't really know what you would do. In all honesty. But that would be part of the trial and error. Be testing, right? As you go. Anyway. Something to maybe think about in the future if this turns into anything. Still not even sure if we can beat this one. Alright, Val, do your thing. Thank you. Oh hey, you're not dead. I was pretty shocked when he did that at level 32. I was just like, oh, that's interesting. Okay. Go back to Port Bastock, back to Norg, back to Port Bastock, and we're done. We probably won't get Ninja quite into XPing before... before gain XP ends, sadly. But it's okay. Because it's only going to go for another 18 minutes. But we were able to get some good XP, at least some good gain XP. Enough to buy a few more shields. Yeah, I don't know which one's closer. Probably one, but... Anyone else? 2 minutes on Flea. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know. I think Ninja works fine as a tank in the early stages if you roll Thief with it. Otherwise, I just feel for ninjas because it's really hard for them to maintain enmity. Provoke's not enough. I don't remember where this guy is in Norg. Is he over by the Osim table, or is he standing... Actually, he might be near the book, isn't he? Where is he? Oh, I'm gonna get a cutscene for either Zillart missions or my next cutscene. I think it's Zillart. Yeah, we'll start it, sure. I forgot about that. That's where Zillart starts. I guess gain XP will be over by the time I get Ninja. I've been to Norg before, Lion. A lot. This is our first Zillart cutscene. I think Rhapsodies of Vana'diel also has a cutscene here as well, but this one takes precedence. So I think if I zone out and zone back in, I'll get another cutscene actually for Rhapsodies. I'm only moderately a little bit concerned of the Crystal Warriors. On a plus side, we only have to fight them one at a time. First Zillart fight, is that the Tonberry one? Like, are we gonna have to go into Denna Rancor right away? No, the run is dead. I died. GG. Clip it. Last run. Oh, Grim, no! Probably. Maybe he was out of MP. Owned. This was probably the cutscene that they intended to do at the end of the Shadow Lord fight that you were supposed to see. But they didn't have, like, Zillart, like, prepped. Like, they didn't have a story to run with. Could you imagine if we got that at the end? Just, like, this massive cliffhanger? That would have been interesting. Alright, where's our dude? Oh, I see you. I see you! Okay, we just have to go back to... Bastock to complete that one. What's up, Shavivi? Oh, this one's a Rhapsody cutscene again? Nice. This wasn't even the cutscene I thought I was gonna get. Try again. Open the door. Yeah, I know. It's like, wait, what's going on here? There's chaos happening! Hold the phone. We have to talk about something. This is Gilgamesh. Yeah, I know, we've met like 15 times already. What's going on? I just ran out the door. Don't you remember? Don't you remember me? How's it going, Lowy? Still going strong. Lowy, though, we almost died earlier. I almost went into the Movopolis BC&M for 3 paths. And I took a quick look at the wiki. It's a level 60 cap fight. $100 I walk in there at level 50, I start fighting, and I'm dead. 10 levels too low. So I've done the research now. The second half of 3 paths on all 3 of them is level 60 intention. So we've done up to the end of the level 50 parts, and now we're into leveling to 60 and that kind of stuff right now. So once we get to 60, we can finish 3 paths and all that good stuff. Okay, that should be the last one we needed. Be anything else here? Yeah, Snoll is one of the level 60 fights. I'm good here, actually. I don't need to be here. Alright. Good seeing you, Shavivi. Take it easy. We'll miss you. Let's declutter our inventory, shall we? Our little fishing buddy. There we go. Okay, back to Bastock. We'll unlock Ninja. We could also go get our item in Kazam. Just so we are ready to go to Dena Rancor. We should probably do that too. And then we can actually like update the missions to be mission 4 of Zillart missions. Because the first 3 missions here are just cutscenes, so then I'm not changing it multiple times. It's been a little bit more of a comfy day. Like, other than the Ottawa Chasm fight with the 3 Mithra, It's been pretty chill. Oh, I gotcha. Alright, we did it. Oh, I'm moving. Oops. Crushed it. Alright, I'd like to move, please. It lasts so long. Physical damage kills. That's still pretty good, actually. Okay, let's go to Kazam. We'll get this last cutscene here. And then we'll be on mission 4. Update that now. Those are still accurate. That's still accurate. That's still accurate. Yep. Okay, we're going to... You. You're literally inside this building. How convenient. Oh, hello. Yo, welcome back, Bowler. Okay. We are on Zillart 4 already. Goes pretty fast. But we're gonna go level ninja a bit. Kind of a little bit scary when you get on a job that's level 1 again. After being this far in. Yeah, I think I will maybe do some leveling on Ninja here. We have the ability to go do our Limit Break 2. We already have the quest active, we just have to go to Zarkavard and kill the NMs. Man, look at all that HP. 68 HP at level 1. My goodness. We're so healthy. Here. Let's get ourselves a katana. This is probably going to go pretty fast, I would think. With the double XP and an experience band. I guess. where am I looking? Gain XP is over, yep. But it's okay. You can get a free level here, so let's go... this. Not this. Where am I looking? General? No, that's where I just was. Region? Region. Where am I trying to find? Achievements? Job levels? Warrior 30? We did it. Thief? We did it. Thief? We did it. Not 75 yet. Dollar? We did it. Dollar? We did it again. What level are we now? We're level 4! Could we get to 5 before we, by turning in some of these mission ones? Missions. Windurst. This one. That one. That one. That one. Oh, we're crushing this. We are level 6. Alright, that should be good. It's nice having those ROEs in reserve for like the low-level jobs so you don't have to actually walk out on a level 1 job. Because now that we're above 5, Val's just gonna go ham. Don't want a page. Some bumblebees. Bring it on! I have a superhero. Hey, come back. Level 8. Man, when all the bonuses are active, it is kind of broken how fast you level in these early stages. Oh, I got one. Let's go. That was me. All me. Val didn't do anything. Almost got dual wield. So close. That's it there, probably? Yep. Oh yeah. Thief will never again be single-handed. Let's go. Try to get a couple more here. I won't have to try per se, but... Ow. Thought it would hit all three. Or I was hoping it would hit all three, I should say. Don't want to accidentally blow up. Maybe we don't go through the menu like that again. Okay, that's 12. That should be enough to go to the dunes pretty easily. Gives us like a buffer. Not too terrible, not too terrible. Wait. Let's go book. Book. I always struggle with this menu. We're starting to get like to a point where there's a lot more to do now, right? Now we've got a third mission set that's opened up with Zillart. Well, fourth actually. A fourth mission set now. Because you got rank missions, you've got COP, you've got Rhapsodies. Rhapsodies is on hold though for a little while longer, but and Zillart really steps in here now to actually take a sizable amount of time to progress through each chunk now, I think. Really. So I don't think you're gonna see, like, times like this are nice because you actually have a bit of a break to, like, level and prepare a little bit. Yeah, all of Treasures is technically 75. However, we're going to be doing the first 12 missions probably earlier than that because there's no real fighting in the first 12 missions. And you need to finish 12 missions to progress Rhapsodies of Vana'diel further. And so we're going to actually try to do that earlier, and then we'll finish the missions off after at 75. It's not required, but that's the plan anyway. That's kind of like from my own planning and routing. That's what I've sort of been prepping. What are you, Butcher? IT++. Yep. It does make sense. Do I not have the dunes set anymore? He smells us. Wings of the Goddess starts at level 80, actually. And it finishes at level 90. Ooh. Oh. You on the hunt there, sir? Oh, you're only VT now, so we could take you out. It's during Abbacy. That's when Wings of the Goddess was being released, is during the Abbacy era. So the first missions came out when the first Abbacy, like around the time of the first Abbacy release. And then it was the same the next. They're all kind of around that same era. But we weren't at 99 when Wings of the Goddess finished. Because we never got 99 until Adulin? Is that when 99 released? When Seekers came out? I don't know, I'm going off of... I haven't done research on those yet, to be fair, so I could be wrong. But when I was reading the document that shows when everything was released, which is what my routing thing, if you look at the list of what has to be done at each level, it's based on that document. So, who knows? Maybe some of it will be different. We'll have to check that out as we progress to some degree. Probably want to resummon the trusts here in this after this kill, maybe. Or let's get our chain 5 first. Even match. We're not going to get a chain 5 from this. How am I hitting this thing, by the way, with like no skill? Is Signet just like crushing it right now, or what? Am I getting like an accuracy bonus that I don't know about? Oh, I got chain 5 on an even match. I thought chains had to be tough or higher. Turns out I'm incorrect. Okay, well, we'll have to look into that as we start getting closer to Wings of the Goddess. Right now, I'm not going to worry too much about it. But it's good to know that you guys are thinking that it could be different, because that means we need to do some research on that. We'll probably have to read up on the history of Vana'diel page on the wiki or something like that, and just see what it all has kind of cataloged there. Tinker coming over. Maybe. Provoke. Okay. I just didn't want him to do the AoE weapon skill there and hit potentially 3 things. Okay. I do remember that. I didn't remember if they were 75 era, though. Yeah, those are 75 era, for sure. The, like the Crystalline Prophecy, Mughal Kupo d'Etat, and Shantoto's Ascension. Those are definitely 75 era, because all the rewards from it are 75 level gear. So those released before Wings of the Goddess, 100%. I know that for a fact, because I remember running around Jugner Forest testing my quick draw after I got my Crystalline Prophecy bow, or body piece. And there was definitely no Abyssy at that point. Coming up. Getting katana skill ups like crazy. It's crazy. I'm just shocked by that. I feel like my accuracy should not be good enough for that. Anyway, we can figure all that stuff out later, but the document that shows all that kind of stuff too that I'm using also shows it all before level 80. It's all 75 era. Which one are you talking about, Kyuki? us a scarier one. Scroll of Silence. Don't really need that anymore. I did level to a bunch of low-level jobs in the campaign as well, actually. But I don't know what the cap was. Like, when Wings of the Gods area is released, and campaign was released initially, it is possible that those quests were still 75, potentially. I'm just telling you what the document says. And I'm not saying the document's not fallible, because we've already found a flaw in it with Chapter 5 of COP being not actually level 50 only. So there's possibly potentially other errors in it. But all I can do is tell you what it says. And then give you information from my very flawed memory. Actually, we could have stored some of those crystals, I guess. We're almost 20. Watch me get slept. Oh no! I told you! I told you! I predicted. Can you cast something on me? Thank you. He was waiting for reinforcements. Didn't pan out. I would hope the run wouldn't die to something like that, but you never know. Let the Sidewinders go, man. Actually, I should resummon the Trust one more time, and then we'll get to like level 22 or something. Then we could head to Quiffum. Yeah, we'll have to peruse the history link on the wiki. Because that'll tell you exactly when the level caps went up. It'll tell you exactly what released. That's how we've been doing most of this, honestly, is like double checking with the history page. And that's been pretty good. People put a lot of work into that, and it shows. We got Undead showing up now. We got 5 minutes till ads. I would like to try to get to 22 before that, so that I can actually take a break, because I want a break. Hello, Bogey. I see you. We got Protectra! And Shelra. Ooh, I gotta be cautious, because the bomb toss could drop me into yellow. And that's gonna bring a ghost over. This is good for the Beastman Seal farming also. Get a couple more of those, maybe. We need 22 more before we can purchase another spell off the auction house. Kindred Seals don't count. Want the high-end goblins. They give me the most XP now. Stop! Wait, I say! Hold! Too scared to go into my menu and use Provoke. I don't want a Mijingakur. Probably one more. You can just book warp right to Quiffum, actually. Oh! It just died! I want to use my TP. The trusts are so strong. There. Unfortunately, it is also nighttime just starting, so that means Quiffum is going to be a little more dangerous than normal, but... This should be fine. I seem to remember Gigas can actually be here. There's one that can actually be looking right there. I probably should go to the one in Delkfoot's, but we're fine. It's super rare that it happens, so... If I'm still set, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna take the break now. I'm gonna use the washroom and everything now anyway, so... And then we'll be back. We'll hopefully get Ninja to about 30. And then we'll see. Maybe we'll do Limit Break 2 and then call it a stream. We'll see. But I'm gonna be back. Hey, we're still alive. Thank goodness. I'm a ninja with no shadows right now. Maybe I should have went and got some. How are we doing actually right now? We got 7 vouchers. That's 7,000 more sparks. We're sitting on almost 17,000, so not terrible. That's probably close to 250k plus that. So we've got a little under 400k worth of gil, not counting the accolades as well, which definitely puts us over 400. So we can definitely afford our spells, which is great. Like, the remaining spells that we have to purchase to get to level 60, I think we're definitely covered on. And that's a relief, honestly. Okay, do we have a Banshee guard in this entry point? Oh, you're good back. You're back there. We're good. Okay. I was gonna head to the lake, but honestly, we're gonna level so fast. Probably doesn't matter. Like, we kill 1 or 2 things out here, and I bet you we're good enough for Pugils almost. Wow, that guy gave me, like, really good XP. What level is that? Not till 28, eh? So we're not that far off. Get the trusts on the worm and then back off so we're away from the undead. Ooh, not like that. Let's move this way. That'll be 23. Yeah, this has been a really fun challenge. I will say, like, we're obviously nowhere near finishing. There's no guarantee that this run even goes beyond what it is. You know, like, realistically, there could be a death at any time and the run could just be dead. So, like, I'm not, like... It is kind of weird. Like, there's this feeling of, like, progress, but on the other hand, because I know the progress could just be gone in, like, a heartbeat, this guy's gonna actually be maybe a problem. Give it a go. They're dealing good enough damage on the Clipper. We might be okay. It is the Ranger too, so he's the weaker one. Actually, we should be okay to fight this as long as we're not in front. If I can even hit you. See, I hit for 0 because I got that level 1 weapon still. Somehow my accuracy is like hitting. I don't understand that at all. $24. But yeah, anyway, it's hard to get like overly attached when you know the run could just be dead and you're starting all over again. Like, we've almost gotten a little bit complacent, I think, in some things just because of how... I don't want to pull that one right now because he'll link. But we've almost gotten a little bit complacent just because of like how long it's been since we've had our last death. Yo, Retsu, let's go. That's the paralyzed one. Maybe. Roughly. Give or take a day or two, maybe. Oh, this is 25 as well. Happens so fast. That was chain 5. We're probably going to lose it anyway, so let's just resummon fast. Man, almost 3k XP on that kill. We're good all the way to level 50 right now. We're going to get all the way to 30 at least, so that way we can go to 60. We're going to be level 60 for a while, so the sub-jobs still don't really need to go up more. Yeah, it's been kind of a long time. That's why I don't want to, like I said though, get complacent, because it's so easy to just be like, almost fall into like, just this like pattern, you know, where you're like maybe doing things you shouldn't. Provoke. I'm on provoke. This is provoke. I feel like I have to do that every single time I use a job ability on this job. Oh, we got Retsu. Let's go. Hit him with Paralyze. And it's multi-hit too, so... Ooh, what do you do with that? Reverb? Classic. She does reverberation with a lot of weapon skills. Get you now while the getting's good. Just gotta stay away from that goblin though, because he's a higher level goblin. If that goblin aggroes me, it's like get the trust on him and run. I don't know why, but this goblin is like... These goblin bounty hunters are like a lot higher level than most of the other ones in this zone. I'm not sure how they decided which ones to be like which levels. I really am kind of curious as to like how they picked that. Because it's really fascinating to me why some of them are like high level, some of them are low level. If it's just dependent on the fish that were at this spot versus the other spots, and so they knew people would come here more than the other spot? Like, I don't know. Don't know. One more level and then I don't have to pull with Provoke anymore. This is fine. This is Provoke. Banshee's still just hanging out there. Yo, the evasion? And the parry? My bad. I thought it was evasion. It was a parry. have any like really ninja related stuff until 45, so we're just gonna be wearing this armor for the last few levels. Sidewinder. Provoke. This is Provoke. I'm using Provoke now. Ow. How did you get up to me so fast to hit me? But I would like to know. Hit you with some Paralyze. Val really just hates the player, hey? Like, he won't let you SATA him. Did you see how he repositioned himself so that I would get hit by breath attacks? What is his deal? Why does he hate me? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Why is he programmed so differently? This is Provoke. We're provoking this Bugle. Okay. Okay, this will be... If we keep the chain, this will be close to 28. Then I don't have to worry about Provoke anymore. Might have to pull one more, but we'll see. Okay, one more. One more time. Provoke. This is Provoke. Oh, Undead are gone, actually, so it's not too bad anymore. Do have to watch out for the Gigas, but... we can pull with range attacks now after this one dies. Hey, Retsu! Paralyze is so precise from that one, too. It's so good. My 0 skill ninjutsu. Oh no. Oh no. Man, my katana is like having no issues. Maybe they increased accuracy or something for this campaign also, because I should not have been hitting this whole time. Like, I should have been missing. Maybe that's why my staff was also hitting when I was in Esha Zita. That could very well be also. As soon as I open my mouth, I start missing. Hit him! Stop trying to hit him and hit him. He became very evasive. Did he use his evasion boost? He does get an evasion boost move. Uh-oh. Am I crashing? Oh man, every time that happens. It seems to happen like once or so a stream now. Come on in, monk. Almost at 30. We will have to start leveling sub-jobs again in the future soon, but I'm okay with leaving them all at 30 since realistically the 65 level cap increase is pretty far away. And there's some fights coming up that let's just hold it till we actually know we're gonna make it out. I'm not convinced that Ultima and Omega are gonna be as easy as in my head they might be. Plus there's the Snoll fight, which is a battle race, which we've already seen from the Golem before Vazel, that might be an issue. I don't need Yag necklaces. No, this is the same one clip. We're just getting sub-job leveled up at the moment. We're able to progress to level 60 now. So we're just about done. And then we have level cap. We did the first level cap to 55. We're going to do the second one here after we hit 30. Thanks for the good luck. We're almost done leveling Ninja, and then we'll go get our spells. Yeah, no, I shouldn't need to do Yag necklaces, I don't think. Because all that was for Norg fame. Which, from my understanding, that was only needed for Utsusemi Ichi. And I don't need to do that for that anymore, so... I don't think there's a world where we need Yag necklaces. Oh wow, 29. Wasn't expecting that, actually. The quest for Ichi, wasn't it like a Norg fame specific quest? So you needed a certain amount of Norg fame? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm not sure why you're saying I should go be farming Yag necklaces. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I was trying to understand your statement. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Yeah, Ninja's a pretty neat job. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need that anymore though, right? You can just buy the spell. You don't need to do the quest anymore. Is what I'm saying. I'm not really sure, Clip. I don't think it's terrible. Like, Dark Knight's not like a job that I know a lot about, in all honesty. But I think you can build Dark to be pretty good, from what I understand. Yeah, any of those quested scrolls, Maha, you can just buy them. Like Warp 2. What is it? Sleepka 2 is probably another one of those. Uchisemi Ichi. Is Mage Ballad one of those as well? All the teleport scrolls, like Hala, Maya, Dem, all those scrolls you can just buy. The recall spells. You don't need to do the quests anymore. Drain, Asper. Which is huge because those quests take a long time to do. Go, Baron. Oh, we hit 30. Let's go. We're leaving. The XP band's still active, but that's okay. Let's go switch jobs. Let's go buy some spells, actually. We'll go to Juno. We'll go buy some of our scrolls. And then we'll need to buy ninja tools off of the Moogle. And we can get back on our other jobs. That leaves us with 21 to go. 21 Beastman Seals. That opens up the ability to purchase another spell. So it could be Utsusemi ni or like Flanks or something like that. We'll probably do Flanks, I'm thinking, for the second one. Okay, we're gonna have to go to Zarkabard, so let's go to Woods. Yeah, Woods is fine. Not too much, not too much. Xanarkand? Correct. Xanarkand, as it stood 1,000 years ago. Do we actually want to sub-ninja for this? Just for the extra safety? Because these things hit pretty hard. That actually might be a good idea for this. These NMs actually hit pretty hard. I have Blink and Stone Skin, but why not play it super safe? LB2. We gotta kill those 3 NMs in Zarkabard. Are there any daggers that I can get access to right now? I'm not sure. Let's see. And then we'll go purchase... No, I have to go buy it. And I gotta go buy tools as well. I'm just gonna see if I have any daggers that I can equip right now. We're level... Check these ones. Looking for Scholar. Oh, that's Sword. Ooh, Scholar's on those. The defense down one. Okay. Oh, my inventory's full, isn't it? Yep. I don't have to kill the NMs. Oh, there's a question mark back there or something now? I don't know. It's fine. I'll kill the NMs, because that's the intended way. Juno. Not the exit the monkhouse. What do these all sell for? Eh. Sell these for now. Could probably use them, but actually we don't need sword. We don't need great axe. I'll keep dagger, I'll keep club, and I'll keep staff. Use those on our jobs. Oh, okay. Scrolls. Buy the wheel. Oh, we're full. Odds are I didn't need the other spells, actually, because I'm not going to have the ninjutsu to land them, actually, probably. Probably should have just bought Sneak, Invis, and Utsusemi. But it's done. What's done is done. Okay, tools. What should be a stack of that? At 130 a piece? Seems expensive. We'll buy from the Moogle. Moogle, who is in Port Windurst. And yeah, for those that don't know, or if you're just seeing this for the first time, we are doing a challenge run. The goal primarily is to not die a single time. This is our 5th attempt. We are just in the middle of 3 paths right now. We hit the point where we're finished all the level 50 cap fights. And so now we are able to go to level 60. We're going to continue from there at level 60, because the intent is to do all the fights and everything at the intended level that they were originally intended for. Just going to get rid of these for this time. Okay. So that's kind of a little bit of what's going on here, just as a quick explanation. Okay. Buy bags. 1 bag. Okay. We have tools. Back to Windurst Woods. And we are good to go. Oh, that's true. You can just sneak past them all. So yeah, I shouldn't actually need to fight the NMs, but I see that here now. I'm just looking at the page. But we will pull you out as a just in case. Now we can sneak with ninja tools or sneak and invis, which is kind of handy. We have an option. Get all the same weapon skills as Thief right now. The only thing we gotta watch out for magic aggro here is elementals. But we have, yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Ninjutsu is handy in case, yeah, we can't cast the other way. So we should never, if we have Sub Ninja, we would never need to use our oils and powders anymore. I still have them in reserve. You never know when you might need one. But we're a little less scared of this zone now. Things are easy prey now instead of hard. I don't know if these boreal NMs are true sight sound. We'll find out, I guess, when we walk in. They might be unique, but I can't remember. I don't remember if they are or not. I know when they aggro from a really far away distance. They see a really long distance. So we'll know if he starts running at me. But hopefully it's just a matter of touching the thing when he's not looking. Forgot I was going to do this. That Ichi cast, man. Definitely wish we had fast cast. Alright, here we go. Okay, maybe he doesn't. He just runs back and forth. Oh, he does. He is true. That's why we grabbed the stuff, man. Shock spikes. That would have been pretty gross. I had to make some new macros for. Oh, we don't have Dia anymore. No. Woo. We don't have access to our debuffs anymore. Just our regen. Semi's bugged. Oh yeah, she's not doing anything. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's get some regen going first. So that nothing horrible happens. And then see if she'll try again. That's kind of annoying. Okay, let's put a dot on this thing. Can I? Oh, I can't silence you because I went Sub Ninja which maybe was a waste. I'm starting to think. Also, my accuracy is just not very good with the daggers. So, let's... Oh, she had Sidewinder though. Did I get that? I did. It magic bursted for 4 though because it's a coral. Of course. Of course. Of course, of course. Yeah, I'll use arrow next time. They'll do it again, I think. I hope. Because I have it right there. First, it's getting a little annoying. This is where I wish I had something like Distract. I won't get that till like 70 though. Man. Should I throw nukes at it? Oh, perfect dodge. Doran's MP's looking okay. I'll let him cure that up. Semi's still able to hit him with perfect dodge ups, so... Oh, arching arrow. She didn't wait till anyone had TP. Is there a world? Is this a world where this works? Nope. Rip. Okay. He's dead. Hurry. He respawns fast, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was just definitely a habit thing. Well, he was kind of nasty. One down. I gotta be careful on the tiger then, because he's got AoE paralyze. Wonder if I should do the tiger last? Should I go kill the hound first? Some extra running around, but I guess it doesn't matter. I have to fight them both. The other thing I could do is leave and come back, sub red mage, and this would actually be, I think, easier with the debuffs, but you notice that they put 3 mob types in this challenge that you cannot kite? I don't know if anyone else noticed that. Corals, tigers, and hounds all have increased movement speed. Just think that's interesting to some degree. They wanted to make sure you could not, like, DOT kite this thing. You know what? Actually, we are gonna go do the hound first, even though I'm right here. Because when we finish, we're gonna zone into Ulagaron range so that we can get back there faster. Since we're already gonna be on the top. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Work smarter, not harder. That way I can run all the way over there. Hopefully there's a book right there that we can warp back later, quickly. Good old Zarkabard, man. So cold, so snowy. I'm glad I remembered about the true sound thing, because I was like, I actually think this thing aggroes, like, regardless of sneak and invis. I'm glad I actually remembered. I don't know what element to give these things. For a dog. Wait. I forgot I don't have my bar spells or anything anymore. It doesn't matter. Grrr! Okay, well. I have Stone Skin. Oh! Fine. Everything's fine. He didn't aggro me, did he? It didn't seem like he aggroed me there. I'm gonna let them do their skill chain. Blizzaga. I don't have Dark Arts up, so I might not get a good Helix here, but... that might not even Magic Burst. That took a long time. Nope. I have to be so cautious right now. Ice spikes. Do you have to put up ice spikes? I'm really nervous about the elemental. Oh, get out of here. This one doesn't seem to have the same evasion because it's not a thief, I guess. We'll see what 2 hour it has. Wow, he really wants his ice spikes on. Okay, here we go. Sammy didn't go. Maybe she didn't have TP. As soon as I do it. He must not have very many spells. Oh, he's got freeze though. Oh. Hold. Finally. Okay, that one should at least chunk him down a bit. Ooh, that paralyze hit me. Can I get that removed, Bjorn? At least make an effort. I know you're paralyzed too, so... Okay, it's gonna wear off. It's fine. He's intimidated by his presence. Take him out, guys. Put up sneaking invis now. And hope he doesn't spawn. Okay, one more. Oh good, the elemental went way away. Excellent. Okay, tiger. I forgot that the dogs can do paralyze as well, so hopefully that's a good sign, meaning... What did that one do? Like, did he 2 hour? He must have, right? I didn't see what he used. I don't know. Because the coral definitely perfect dodged. But I didn't see what this one did, so I don't know what job it was. I don't know. Anyway. Doesn't matter, I guess. Kill the tiger here, and then we'll head to Ulugaron Range, grab the book, warp back to Matt, and then we're basically... I mean, well, obviously we're set to go to 60 then. And once we hit 60, we are good to progress missions again. Did you see it? Blood weapon? That kind of makes sense that it would be a Dark Knight, but I just didn't see it. This will be Mighty Strikes. When did he use blood weapon? I didn't see it. It would have had to have been... Oh yeah, he's additional effect. He's draining HP. I see it there. Howling. I actually never saw it in the chat log. It's gotta be close to there though. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe I just stepped barely out of range and I didn't actually see the trigger. Yeah, this one will be Blaze Spikes then. Hopefully. The weaker option. Hold on. Let me get like a buff. We can. Oh, you really come all the way over here, don't you? Did he aggro? Nope. Now he has. Wait, what? Okay, hold. Maybe they don't all aggro true. Oh, they do. They do. Yo, I parried. I didn't even need Utsusemi. Crazy. Semi doing nothing right now. Yep. Actually don't need to kill this thing, do I? I will, but I don't think I actually need to kill it. I'm ready, guys. There's that barrage we want to see. Flare. I'm just waiting. Okay, impulse. Now we know what we're dealing with. I forgot about this move. I should be putting that in my macro. There's Mighty Strikes. Did I get it? Magic Burst for 115. I didn't have Climaform or... unfortunately. Weather on. Oh, I can't even cast it again. It's not ready. It's okay, we're still chunking them. This is gonna be Reverberation. Oh, that's the Transfixion. Right. Oh yeah, it's Raiden is the transfixion, or reverberation one. I was gonna go for a different nuke. Circle Blade. What was this one? Induration? Nothing? Man, I wanted to like test... I wanted to test the... with all the buffs up, but I haven't needed to. The Helix is still ticking down right now, so... Transfiction's kind of a pain because you can't just flat out magic burst with it. Okay, here we go. No, she killed it. I mean, that's a good thing, but... Okay, we got our items. Yo, the ads. I'm just gonna postpone those. Oh, we don't have light arts up, that's why that's taking forever. Okay, we're gonna run to Lugarand. Grab that book. I mean, that went pretty smooth. The coral was the hardest one. I think it was just due to accuracy. Had a lot of evasion. Yeah, Lumino Helix can. I mean regular spells is what I'm talking about. I don't have access to, like, white magic nukes. Six damage Dia magic bursts. I could do that if I was sub red mage. But if we're working the sub job into it, then I would need white mage as my sub. No, I know that, Lowy. I just mean I can't cast Banish and Holy. That's what I'm trying to say. Specifically, right now, I cannot cast Banish or Holy. I don't know why I keep pulling the map up. I don't have it. Force a habit, I guess. Yo, this is an NM. What do you drop? Duke Folklore. Level 53 drops Tenebrium Ingot. Used for smiting scythe craft. That's not really that interesting. Probably why he's up. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. You are good. We almost came this way to farm the Snow Lily. I thought about it for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then just decided to use the Gill instead. I was like, no, I'll just use a shield's worth of Gill to get up there. And now we have the home point, so we don't have to worry about that in Movopolis anymore. Down there, right? Yeah. I don't think I'll do that, but I appreciate the recommendation. Where's the book here? The book's not at the entrance? Where is the book located? Well, that's a little depressing. I was hoping the book would be here. There's lots of home points here, though. There's a whole bunch of different ones. Home point 1 is at H7. Where's that? H7. I mean, that's inside Bear Claw. Take a quick peek here to see. Oh yes, the bunnies that can kick your butt. The book might be just further down. Hold on, we're gonna snooze the ads one more time. I don't want to like... I'm probably calling it here once we turn in at Matt. I just wanted to take a quick look because I thought the book would be easily accessible, but if it's not... This is such a massive zone to get around, so... We'll just play it safely here. The bunny is a VT bunny too, so... We know we get our butt handed to us if we aggro something here, likely. The expectation is you come to the zone around 60 though, for COP, so... Tigers are IT++. I just want to see... Oh, there's Snolls out. I just wanted to see if the book was like maybe down here. Like up and just like down here, because there's like... There's something down here, I forget what it is. Is it just like the buffalo? Or something weird? Maybe that's all that's down here. In my head I was thinking, oh yeah, there'll be something close. But I don't know where. My hope was that there'd be something obvious. But it appears like there is nothing obvious. So, okay, well, we have visited the zone, which means we're actually allowed to Unity Warp here now. By the rule. So that is kind of handy. We do have access to this now. Hello, Mr. Buffalo. I'm not sure where it is here. Oh, you're talking about the rabbit. Sorry. The strongest rabbit has got to be... Yeah, it's got to be the one in Esha, right? That can end death you. I would think that's got to be the strongest one. There's always a stronger bunny, as they say. I don't think I need that. Okay. We're now able to level to level 60. Excellent.